Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to a Thursday of racing here at Tampa Bay Downs. Today's first post is coming up in 34 minutes. We'll have scratches and changes in a few moments. But first, we ask you to please rise, if able, as we honor America with the playing of our national anthem. And thank you, everyone. Once again, a pleasant good afternoon to you all. Welcome to day number 44 of our season here at Tampa Bay Downs, our final Thursday of the season. Getting back to our regularly scheduled race days next week of Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. But good to have you here on this Thursday. The main track is fast. The turf is firm. We're racing under sunny, pleasant skies. Temperatures in the low 70s. Should be a great day for our 8-race card that gets underway in 33 minutes. If you have your programs handy, let's go over today's overweights, scratches, and changes. Starting in today's first race, race 1 kicks off that early pick 5. Scratch number 7, Major King. Number 7, Major King is scratched. Do take note with that scratch, no super high 5 wagering in the first race. No super high 5 in race 1. Race 2 does feature a super high 5. It also features a carryover in that super high 5 of $5,128. Number 1, Bayou Melody is £1 over. +1 on the number 1, Bayou Melody. Number 2, Star of Saturn is +2 pounds. +2 on the number 2, Star of Saturn in today's second race. Race 2, super high 5 carryover, starts the early pick 4. Race 3 starts the ultimate 6. The jackpot carryover up to $35,000 plus now. In the third race, scratch number 3, Johnny French Fry. Number 3, Johnny French Fry is out. Scratch the 3. Jockey overweight on the 5, Protege, +1 pound, +1 on the 5. And jockey overweight on the 7, Guapo again, +1 pounds. +1 on numbers 5 and 7. Scratch the 3 out of today's third race. Race 4 on the turf course starts the late pick 5. Jockey overweight on the number 6, Shoe In, +2 pounds. +2 on the number 6, Shoe in today's fourth. Jockey overweight on the number 7, Eschriver, +1 pound. +1 on the number 7, Eschriver. Scratch number 10, Travieso. Number 10, Travieso is scratched. Scratch the 10. And scratch number 11, Fast Prince, the main track only. Scratch the 11. So 10 and 11 are out of the fourth. The fifth is all clear. No changes in the fifth race. No changes race 5. Race 6, a jockey overweight on the number 1, Crescent Rising, £1 over, +1 on the number 1. Jockey overweight on the 8, Florida Gal, +2 pounds, +2 on the 8. And a jockey change for the number 10, Kiss Me for Luck. Charlie Marquez will ride. Charlie Marquez rides the number 10, Kiss Me for Luck, in today's sixth race. Race 6, number 10, make the rider Charlie Marquez. Race 7, a couple of scratches, a couple of overweights. Scratch number 2, Charming Jenny. Number 2, Charming Jenny is scratched. Scratch the 2. Number 4, Critical Magic's £2 over, +2 on the 4. Scratch the 5, Misty Money. Number 5 is scratched. And number 6 is +1 pound, +1 on the 6. So the scratches in race 7, scratch 2 and 5. Take note, no super high 5 wagering in that race. Eighth and final race is on the turf course at 1 1/8 out of the top of the chute. Scratch number 1, Summer Flower. Number 1, Summer Flower is scratched. Jockey change on the number 2 Chilling Factor. Make the rider Joseph Trejos. Joseph Trejos rides number 2 Chilling Factor. Jockey change on the number 6 Runway Lights. Make the rider Sonny Leone. Sonny Leone rides number 6 Runway Lights. Sonny Leone on the 6. Scratch number 9, Nikki Jolene. Number 9, Nikki Jolene is scratched. Scratch number 9. Jockey overweight on the number 10, Das Ist Alles Alle, is plus 1 pound. Plus 1 on the 10. And scratch the 14, Commander's Palace. Number 14 is scratched. Do take note the 13, Bravo Kitten, will run and draws in off the also eligible list. Again, number 13 will run in the 8th and final race. Those are your updated overweight scratches and changes. Today's first post here at Tampa Bay Downs coming up in just 28 minutes. Again, the main track fast, the turf is firm, and the turf rail at 12 feet. Running under sunny skies today. Should be a pleasant afternoon for our race card. Just a reminder, some big events coming up this weekend. We have Jockeys and Jeans tomorrow. And, of course, we're doing our 100th anniversary celebration on Saturday. Lots of great guests. Dignitaries from around the world of racing will be in town for the big day. We hope you'll join us Saturday to celebrate 100 years of racing here at Tampa Bay Downs. But before we do that, we're going to run a Thursday card. First post coming up in 28 minutes. We wish you the best of luck today with all of your wagers here at beautiful Tampa Bay Downs. The horses onto the track post parading for today's first race, a $5,000 claiming event. For 4-year-olds and upward, they'll beat a mile and 40 yards over the fast main track. Scratch the 7, a field of 6 set to go postward for this 5,000 claimer. Race 1 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. Take note, with the scratch, no super high 5 in this first race. We start the pick 3s rolling. We start the early pick 5. That pool about to head over $20,000. You still got 6 minutes to post time. 6 minutes to the first. Two minutes to post time. Today's first race, the early pick 5, is 2 minutes away. 2 minutes to post. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Today's first race field. The early pick 5 is in 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's first, ready to kick off day number 44 of the season. A Thursday card here. So we get set here with 6 of them in the opener to go the mile and 40. Early pick 5 pool now for $42,000. Get set to start this card. Post time favorite at 8-5. Number 5 Lucky Curlin, 9-5 on the 1 Supreme Song. Those are your top 2 in the wagering. Is moving in Whiting Field. Here's Funkenstein, Gabriel Maldonado to gate 4. Final 2 are going to be Lucky Curlin and Street Cop Officer, and we'll be all set to kick off our Thursday program. A fast main track, firm turf course, beautiful sunny Florida skies. Best of luck to all the horse players out there here playing here at Tampa Bay Downs. Street Cops Officer goes in. They're in the gate. Sergeant Barger acting up there in post 2. And the race is on, and Funkenstein came away slowly, missed the start a couple of lengths. Good start for Supreme Song and Whiting Field, and those two head right out to the front. They do battle right at once. As Whiting Field takes them into the first turn just in front. A Supreme Song who's wrangled back a little bit there in second as Whiting Field tries to clear up top. Sergeant Barger, meanwhile, moves up alongside to poke a nose into that second position. Now back third is Supreme Song. It's a break of 2 more, then back to Lucky Curlin, Street Cop Officer, and the slow start has Funkenstein, 6th and last, and about 9 off the early tempo as they wheel onto the back stretch. Up on the front end, Whiting Field, 24.05 seconds the opening quarter mile. It's Whiting Field, a length and a half in front of Sergeant Barger second, 3.5 or 4 more, then back to Supreme Song third. Another gap of a length and a half back to the pair of Lucky Curlin and Street Cop Officer. They've been racing as a team throughout. They're 4th and 5th, and they're about 9 off the top now. It's 2.5 more back to Funkenstein, who spots them a dozen with just over 3.5 furlongs to go. 46.74 seconds for the opening half mile. Is opening up here is Whiting Field. Whiting Field to the far turn, suddenly in front by 7. Sergeant Barger's back in second, being joined by Lucky Curlin on the inside, Supreme Song on the outside. So the 2 favorites now chasing from second and third. They are getting closer. Whiting Fields leads down to 5. Lucky Curlin trying to close in. It's a length and a half more back to Street Cop Officer now, who moves alongside of Supreme Song as they come around to the top of the lane. Whiting Field, the lead's now 3. Lucky Curlin with the length of the stretch to try to push on by. 2.5 more to Street Cop Officer. Funkenstein's putting a bid in down the center of the track. Whiting Field trying to re-rally here and re-break rather, is now in front by 3. Lucky Curlin, Funkenstein down the outside. Whiting Field had plenty left. Cesar Gonzalez and Whiting Field, a 3-1 winner here. Funkenstein up for second. Street Cop Officer grabbed third from Lucky Curlin, 4th, and Sergeant Barger was 5th. 3, 4, 6, 5, and 2. 3, 4, 6, 5, and 2, the unofficial order. 140.75 the final time. Prices on the board. Results official. $8.40 on the win for Whiting Field. Whiting Field to the winner's circle for the fourth time in his career. 5-year-old Big Gelding by Jack Milton out of Salander. Bred in Kentucky by Scott Waterman. Arigato Racing, the winning owners. Michael Simone, the winning trainer. Cesar Gonzalez, support for the winning ride. Front-running fashion here for Whiting Field. Your first race winner as your third choice at 3-1. Prices on the board. The exact to $33.10. Trifecta $52. The dime super $17.93. Today's second race is coming up next in 22 minutes at 1:05 p.m. We have a super high five carryover of $5,128. Just a field of 7. Number 1 is +1. Number 2 is +2. Race 2 starts the early pick 4. Post time in 22 minutes. Fans, don't forget, if you're joining us on track here, visit the Tampa Bay Downs gift shop located on the first floor. Lots of great Tampa Bay Downs logoed merchandise, gifts, apparel, and more. The Tampa Bay Downs gift shop located on the first floor.
Race 2 is going to kick off that early pick four with a 62.50 claimer for fillies and mares, 4 years old and up, set at 6 furlongs on the main track. The number 7, the Tiger Lily, in here for Tony Wilson, who drops her class after that 6th place finish in an Open 10 here on January 16th. That was a second start off the lap. She was getting class relief from the first one, which was a 4th place finish in an optional 12 starter 8 to the aptly named Long Gone Sally. Now with that last start, in her defense, she got bumped out of the blocks. I think she should improve now with 2 under the girth, further class relief. And by the way, the winner, Hot Dance, she next got the Shoto in for 20. I think the 6, Alon's, takes the main track. She's coming in fresh, having won her last 2 starts back in the those are both 8.5 on the turf. But yeah, she seems to run like figures, turf to synthetic. So while she's yet to race on dirt, I think she can translate to the main here. The question's the cut back in distance, of course. And then I think there's a vulnerability in that she seems to do better second off the layoff. She needs one. And she hasn't raced since October. So I think, again, there's a vulnerability there. The 1, Bayou Melody, is trained by Kathleen O'Connell. She is making a second start off the layoff and a second since rejoining the barn. In the first, she flashed speed enough to hang within about 2 of the early pace in an 8 claimer here, but she hadn't run since November and understandably tired. The winner wired, the runner-up Bramblebush 1 dropped into a 5 and 2Y next. So I think Bayou Melody could improve enough with the fitness worked in to show some speed and dig in for a piece on the drop-in for 62.50. Gonna go 7-6-1 in race 2, which again kicks off the early pick 4.
Onto the track post parading for today's second race, a $6,250 claiming event for fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and upward. They'll be at 6 furlongs on that fast main track. Field of 7 set to go. Number 1 is +1. Number 2 is +2. This race has a super high 5 carryover, $5,128. Daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering also available. We start the early pick 4 here in 7 minutes. 7 minutes to post time. 2 minutes to post time. Today's second race, the early pick fours in 2 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Today's second race field, just 1 minute away. The horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up for today's second field of 7 here at the 6 furlong distance. Post time favorite right now, 2-1 on the number 5, The New Beginning. 5-2 outside to Tiger Lily. 3-1 Allen's in post 6. Here's Star of Saturn up to the second stall. Fairhope Curly coming up. Long shot at 22-1, longest price in the field. And here's Mount Dioro at 6-1. The New Beginning coming forward. Samuel Marin for Ronaldo Yanez. Your 5-2 co-favorite now, along with the 7. Alon's to Tiger Lily. The final 2 will be all set for a start here in today's second, the early pick 4 on a Thursday. Marcos Meneses to Tiger Lily to the outside, goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Caught him in a very good line. Alons is out quickly with early speed. The New Beginning to Tiger Lily from the outside, so the three outside runners are the quickest, as it is Alons and Sammy Camacho to clear off by a length. To Tiger Lily up the inside, Star of Saturn now into that second flight. Between the horses, The New Beginning's out in fourth. It's a length and a half more to Fairhope Curly. Mount Dioro's out wide. And Bayou Melody is the early trailer, but only 4 lengths cover the group as they run toward the half-mile pole. The leader is Alons. Alons by a length and a quarter. The New Beginning and Star of Saturn. 22.87 seconds for that opening quarter mile. Alons stretches the lead out to a length and a half. The New Beginning is second. It's a length and a half more to Star of Saturn. To Tiger Lily working a little harder from fourth there. Fairhope Curly catches the eye a bit, looking to split runners from fifth. It's 2 more than back to Bayou Melody. And Mount Dioro is up front. It's still Alons the leader. Alons around to the 3/16 pole. The lead now 2 lengths. Try up on the outside, trying to get a move on to Tiger Lily. The New Beginning still battling away in second. Fairhope Curly between them. Star of Saturn takes toward the inside. Alons has led every jump thus far. Comes to the final furlong, a 3-length advantage over The New Beginning. Star of Saturn to the inside, to Tiger Lily to the outside. Alons at 5-1 just ran them off their feet today. Alons, a facile win, wins it by 4.5, 5 in the end. Star of Saturn long shot up for second. Third went to The New Beginning. Fourth was close to Tiger Lily or Mount Dioro. $6,257 now official. $12.80 on the win for Alons. It's 3 wins in a row for Alons. 6-year-old Gray-Roan mare by Kurds out of the Real Future was bred right here in beautiful Florida by Janice Creel. Amity Racing Stables, the winning owners. Jose Gallegos, the winning trainer. Sammy Camacho aboard for the win as Alons floats up to almost $13, $12.80 for a $2 win ticket on Alons. Final time there was 111.14 seconds. Price is on the board. The exact is $67.70. Trifecta $99.90. The dime super $60.91. Daily double $19.70, and the high five hit for $1,529.30. Today's third race is on deck in 23 minutes at 1:36 p.m. It's at 5.5 furlongs on the main track. Scratch the 3. Number 3 is scratched. 5 plus 1, 7 plus 1. This race starts the ultimate 6, 35,000 plus in the jackpot carryover. Race 3 in the ultimate 6 starting 23 minutes.
Race 3 kicks off today's Ultimate 6, and it's for 4-year-olds and up, which will start for a claiming price of $8,000 or less in 2025, 2026, or an optional claiming price of $12,500. They're going to be sprinting 5.5 furlongs on the main track. The number 4, Secret Empire, is in for Bennett. This is off 2 runner-up finishes at the level, going 6 furlongs. He was drawn wide in both starts. In the December 27th outing, he broke sharp, then went to contest the pace, dueled on the front, but could not fend off Mr. Penny Pitcher, who had run a good second to Silver Slugger 2 starts prior, and who went on to win again out of that December 27th start, taking an optional 32 N2X, put up a 77 Beyer figure. Winner of the January 23rd start, that was More Spring Spirit, exited that same race. He was a speed and fade off the layoff, came back to take it on the front end for Scooter Davis, 4 1/4 lengths the better of Secret Empire, put up an 86 Beyer figure. So with the cut back to 5.5 today, I like this boy. You know, he's tactical, and again, he's got a better draw as well. The 5, Protege, making a first off the claim for Jose Delgado, who is bumping him up into a protected spot after that 4-length score in a second off the layoff while in a 5 and 2Y. I think that was a good confidence booster, and now with 2 starts under the girth, remembering he hadn't run since a 4th place finish in a 32 claimer at Del Mar when he made that first start here, I think he should be fit as a drum and hopefully ready to show some of that prior quality. Last time he had raced on a fast track prior to that Del Mar race, he had run second to Northern Chill in a 50 starter allowance at Churchill, and that horse went on to put up a 91 Beyer figure 2 starts later, getting the Shodo in an allowance at Saratoga, just for a little context. The number 1, Morning Cup, was also in the December 27th race I talked about earlier. Got the Shodo, and this was after he went up in the gate when the doors popped. He then ran second in a 20 claimer ahead of that 5th place finish last out in the January 23rd optional. He was first time blinkers, but did not break sharply. Looked like he might have bumped a bit, could not tell for sure. And then he was back behind the pace, which was hot. Now, second time out with them, thinking he improves, and he's getting Sammy Marin aboard. Gonna go 4-5-1 in race 3, and your Ultimate 6 starts now.
On to the track post parading for today's third race. Start of the Ultimate Six, $35,013 in the jackpot carryover. Reminder, you have to be the sole winning ticket to take home the entire jackpot. It starts here in today's third. Field 6 set to go here. Scratch the 3. Number 3 is scratch. Number 5 and 7 are both plus 1 pound. Race 3 is at 5.5 furlongs. It's a starter optional claiming event, $12,500 the claiming tag. Race 3 offers daily double, exact, trifecta, superfecta wagering. We start at pick 3. We start the Ultimate Six. Post time for the third in 6 minutes. 2 minutes to post time. Today's third race, 2 minutes away. Approaching the starting gate, just 1 minute to post time, 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's third. 5.5 furlongs the distance here as we start the Ultimate Six. Field of six set to go the 5.5. Your 6-5 favorite, number 4, Secret Empire. 5-2 on the outside, Guapo again. And 7-2 down on the inside for Morning Cup, who's right at that morning line. Morning Cup, the first to go in. Here's Bar Down Express to gate 2. Secret Empire, the favorite, the next to join. Protege, Ronaldo Rodriguez for Jose H. Delgado in the Carroll Star colors. Final two going to be Battle Warrior and Guapo again will be all set for a start. Today's third, the Ultimate Six, ready to kick off here on a Thursday. Battle Warrior and Jose Batista coming up. Guapo again and Cipriano Gil for Juan Carlos Avila. Guapo again. Good looking son of Seek again goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. The favorite Secret Empire reaching out for the early advantage. Protege's right there in the second flight, as is Bar Down Express. Morning Cup to the inside, and Battle Warrior out wide. Guapo again joins them, as the six of them only separated by 2 as they go up the back stretch. Secret Empire is just in front. It's Secret Empire surrounded. Morning Cup on the inside. Protege 3 wide. Guapo again 4 wide. Those 4 just 3/4 a length apart as they bank into the turn. Length and a half more then back to Bar Down Express. Battle Warrior now drops 4 lengths off the lead as last. 22.07 seconds, and that 4-prong battle continues. They're right across the track. Secret Empire 3D. Morning Cup cutting the corner. Guapo again 4 wide. The first to drop off the battle's Protege, who's back 4th. Then comes Bar Down Express as they come around to the top of the lane. Morning Cup on the inside of Secret Empire. Guapo again, now a length back. Bar Down Express trying to pick him up as they've gone quickly at it up top. Secret Empire narrowly in front. Morning Cup, Bar Down Express looking for a seam. Guapo again trying to re-rally. Secret Empire is still there. Secret Empire, Bar Down Express second. Secret Empire going to cruise home, won it by 2. Second was Bar Down Express. Third close, either Guapo again or Protege. $4,275 now official. $420 on Secret Empire. To the winner's circle, Secret Empire, 5-year-old Bay Gelding by Chitu out of Charging Lil, was bred in Florida by Queen Farm LLC. Winning Stables Incorporated, the winning owners, Gerald Bennett, the winning trainer, Sammy Camacho aboard for the winning ride. The favorite scores here in race 3, Secret Empire. The exacted $12.60, trifecta $23.80, dime super $13.67. Daily double $20.20. The early pick $3, $37.30. Fourth race is on tap at 2:06 p.m. It's just 22 minutes away. We'll start the late pick 5 in here. We're on the turf course. The turf firm, the rail at 12 feet. Scratch 10 and 11. Numbers 10 and 11 are out, so we'll have a field of 9. Number 6 is +2. Number 7 +1. Post time for the fourth, late pick 5 in 22 minutes.
Race 4 kicks off today's late pick 5, and it's with the main 16 for 3-year-olds set at a mile on the turf. The number 3, Ron's Legacy, in here for Sacco, first-time starter. He is by Raging Bull, a multiple Grade 1 turf miler, and this boy is out of a Freud mare. Freud, don't forget, full brother to Giants Causeway. Then the female family has produced some speedy types like Half R's and Breeders' Cup Filly Mare Sprint Champ Bar of Gold, and so the family also includes Pegasus World Cup Turf Champ Spirit of St. Louis. The number 7, Ashriver, is in for Tina Birdwell. He's had 6 starts on the dirt, in the money in half of those, gets on turf for the first time, and I think he should move up big time. Super flexible pedigree that actually leans turf. His mom was best on that surface. She was actually 6th, but beaten just 3 3/4 lengths in the Wait a While Stakes. Granny was a turfer as well, and a half-sister to champion grass horse Aliwao, who was 1994's Horse of the Year in Canada. The number 5, Future Blues, drops in class after being a speed and fade off the freshener in that main 32 here on February 4th. Started from the rail. That was also a first out with Lasix. Second time off the bench, second time Lasix off the inside, and drops in for 16. Think he can prove tougher. The only other turf start he had was a run-up performance to Dynaflame in an 8.5 furlong main 30 at Laurel. So I'm going to go 3, 7, 5 in race 4, which again kicks off today's late pick 5.
The horse is onto the track, post sprinting for today's fourth race, a $16,000 maiden claiming event for 3-year-olds. They'll be at a mile on turf. The turf firm, the rail at 12 feet. Field of 9 set to go. Scratch numbers 10 and 11. 10 and 11 are scratch. Number 6 is +2. Number 7 is +1. Race 4 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. We have a super high 5 as well. We start another pick 3. We start the late pick 5. Post time for today's fourth, late pick 5 on turf in just 5 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's fourth race. 2 minutes away. We'll start the late pick 5 in 2 minutes. Approaching the starting gate, just 1 minute to post time. Today's fourth race in the late pick 5 in 1 minute. The horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's fourth start of that late pick 5. 26,000 plus in the pool here as we load in a field of 9 on turf. 2-1 slight favorite number 5, Future Blues. 5-2 on the 3, Runs Legacy. 7-2, Magnus Gold down post 8. Here's Leonidas Stand in the House Red Silks for the Jeffrey Englehart barn. Future Blues coming up. Daniel Centeno on board for owner-trainer Edward Marr. Here's Shoe In coming up. Shoe In goes in. Chance on Me is next. Cesar Gonzalez. Ron's Legacy and Samuel Marin to gate 3. Magnus Gold has gone in. The final 2 going to be Triple Stitched and Juan Sin Miedo. Triple Stitch, Skylar Spanabel for Kelly Spanabel to gate 4. Ron's Legacy, the lone first-time starter in here. Right now, your second choice at 5-2. Juan Sin Miedo to the outside and Angel Morales to complete the line. Late pick 5 time on a Thursday. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Juan Sin Miedo broke outward at the start. Some crowding there for Future Blues and Triple Stitched as well. Down on the inside, Leonidas Stand got out well. Ron's Legacy, the first-time starter, showing some good early foot. And those two are 1-2 into the stretch the first time around. Magnus Gold is away in third. Chance on Me in the green colors, white caps, fourth to the inside. Juan Sin Miedo moves up to that one's outside from fifth. It's another length back to Ash Shriver. 3 of them line up at the back. Triple Stitch, Shoe In, and Future Blues after the tough start. Triple Stitch just had to tap on the brakes. Going in the turn is now last. So Leonidas Stand and Alex Gonzalez up top to dictate terms. 23.48 seconds for Leonidas Stand, 3/4 of a length in front of Magnus Gold, who presses closer now in that second spot. Magnus Gold right up within ahead. It's a length and a half more back to Ron's Legacy, content to sit third behind the top pair. Length and a half after that to Juan Sin Miedo, who's running along in the fourth spot. Chance on Me's fifth to the inside. 2 more back to Shriver. Down to that one's inside. Future Blues is starting to make a little progress. It's 4 more now back to Shoe In. And the troubled Triple Stitched is at the back. About 12 lengths front to back after a 47.83 second opening half mile. To the far turn they roll. Leonidas Stand still in front, that half-length margin. Magnus Gold tries to press closer from second. Ron's Legacy's after that. Juan Sin Miedo is in the fourth position. Future Blues fifth toward the inside. Leonidas Stand still the one they got to catch. Around to the top of the lane. Leonidas Stand cuts the corner in front by length. Ron's Legacy now comes out to see daylight. Comes after this longtime leader. Future Blues toward the inside third. Final furlong to go. Leonidas Stand resolute on the lead. Ron's Legacy. Here's Future Blues down toward the inside trying to rally up. Juan Sin Miedo is fourth. Final 16 to go. Future Blues coming through to grab the lead late. Ron's Legacy on the outside. Future Blues in front. Future Blues won it. Ron's Legacy was second. Third got close, either Juan Sin Miedo or Leonidas Stand. 5-3, 9-1, and 2. 5-3, 9-1, 2, the unofficial order. 138.82 the final time. Results are unofficial. Please hold all tickets. Today's fourth race. Results are official. 620 on the win for Future Blues. To the winner's circle, Future Blues, 3-year-old Chestnut Gelding by Divining Rod out of Love's Legend, was bred in Maryland by Jerry Nauer. Edward Meyer, the winning owner, and trainer Daniel Centeno aboard for the winning ride. Future Blues up the inside to win today's fourth race as your favorite. We did prices on the board. The exact to $15.90, trifecta $100.85, dime super $126.43. Daily double 860, the pick three $30.35. Nobody had the super high five. Will carry over $1,605. Today's fifth race is coming up next in 21 minutes at 2:36 p.m. Race 5, no scratches or changes. Post time for the late pick 4 coming up in just 21 minutes. We did have a claim there in today's fourth race. Number 3, Ron's Legacy, was claimed. Goes to Hibiscus Stables, trainer Jose Gallegos.
Race 5 is going to kick off the late pick 4 with the 10 claimer for fillies and mares 4 years old and up. It is set at 6.5 furlongs on the main track. The number 5, Timely Reward, in off a confidence building score over Bramble Bush in an open 8 claimer. She has speed and she has proven willing to duel. Had a few starts against optionals at Gulfstream last year. She was game, so think that she can prove that the 2 wins she's had here, well, just open claimers, were no fluke and she can wire. Michael Simone, he's dropping the number 7, Just Like You, in for 10 after 3 tries here this meet did not amount to much. In her defense, the first outing, that was an optional 32 N2X, and she was just overmatched. So then they dropped her into that optional 16 N1X, and she fared better, got on the board for the show dough, but was beaten 8 lengths. Winner was Kapoor. That's a nice filly for Bill Mott. She was 5 clear of Tennessee Honeybee in second. The 4th place, Glorious Lady, came back to score and opened 20. Next out, 8 1/4 lengths, the better of Just Like You, who had been dropped in also. But Just Like You, she didn't have a great start that afternoon. The pace was hot. Hoping now dropped in for 10. She can get back into gear. Before coming to Tampa, she'd run in the money in 8 consecutive starts, including against optionals. I'm just going to mention the one who was in for Ferraro hasn't run since getting beaten neck in July in a New York bred optional 10 and 2R, and she'd won an optional 30 by 5 3/4 lengths at the Finger Lakes prior to that. I think she's more of an underneath play, though, making this first start back in some time, especially when the last time she drew the rail at the 10 level here, which was around this time last year, she ran 7th, and then she improved in start 2 to get beat just a half length. So with that in mind, I'm going to complete the top 3 with the number 2, Divine Romance, who's also in for Michael Simone. This girl gets Marin aboard, taking a class drop, but in her case, back in for 10, which is the level at which she won her first start here this meet. After that, she ran second in an optional 12 starter 8 and got beat just a length in a 20 claimer, and then had 2 more outings at the optional 12 starter 8 condition, but had the rail in both of those, the latest at the mile 40 distance. In for 10, back to 1 turn, and with Sammy Marin aboard, looks live. So I'm going to go 5, 7, 2 in race 5, which again kicks off our late pick 4.
The horses onto the track post-sprinting for today's fifth race start at a late pick 4. A $10,000 claiming event for fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and up. They'll be at 6.5 furlongs over that fast main track. Field of 8 set to go. No scratches or changes in this field of 8. Race 5 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Pick 3, late pick 4, and super high 5 wagering. Super high 5 features a carryover of $1,605. Horses doing another lap in the paddock, but they'll be out of the track shortly, and post time is 6 minutes away. Two minutes to post time. Today's fifth race, late pick 4s in 2 minutes. 2 minutes to post time. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Today's post time for the 5th, 1 minute away. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's 5th. Start of the late pick 4. Field of 8, 6.5 furlongs. Your 5-2 favorite, number 5, Timely Reward. Co-favorite, actually, number 7, Just Like You, also at that 5-2 price. Here's Divine Romance to gate 2. Just Like You coming up. Looks like we have 3 more left to load. Bramble Bush, Ship It, and Misclassified will be all set for a start here in today's 5th late pick 4 on a Thursday. Ship It, Sammy Camacho. Sammy's got a winner today. Looks for his second. And Misclassified, Ricky Feliciano to the outside in the Feliciano lavender colors. Goes in. There in the gate. And the race is on. Misclassified broke a touch outward at the start, but came away well. Timely Reward goes out to the early advantage. Ship It going to stick with that one early on. It is Timely Reward, 3/4 of a length in front of Ship It in second. Back in third, Misclassified, Just Like You moves to her outside. Then comes Bramble Bush in the blue colors, racing 5th, about 4.5 off the top. After that, Erosa's Girl, Classic Bow drops back a touch. Divine Romance is the trailer, but now it's just 5 or 6 lengths front to back as they take closer order up the back stretch. Your 8-5 favorite, Timely Reward, is the leader by the half-mile pole. Misclassified gets a little closer now on the outside, draws to within a half. Down on the inside, Ship It's back third. Just Like You is fourth. Bramble Bush pushed along in between runners fifth. Classic Ballad, Divine Romance both trying to launch about 4 and 5 wide respectively. Erosa's Girl's the last one, but only 6 lengths front to back. 23.18 seconds the opening quarter-mile time. The leader is still Timely Reward. Just Like You now up on the outside to take over second. Misclassified dropped right out of it, was passed by Ship It, trying to get a move on from the back. Divine Romance hooks to the far outside. Timely Reward trying to take him all the way here. Timely Reward a length and a half to the good. Ship It's from out of the pack into second. On the outside is Just Like You. Down to the fence, a late run from Bramble Bush. Timely Reward. Here comes Ship It on the outside. Ship It means business. Ship It coming after Timely Reward. Ship It on the outside. Ship It. Sammy Camacho just in time there to get over Timely Reward with Ship It. Bramble Bush was back third. 4, 5, 3, 7, and 2. 7-1 on Ship It. Up in the final strides. 117.80 the final time. Results are official. $16.60 for a $2 win ticket on Ship It. Into the winner's circle goes Ship It, an 8-year-old bay mare by Midshipman out of Noxie. Was bred in Kentucky by Irv Woolsey, Chuck Kidder, and Ralph Kinder. Susan Arnett, the winning owner. Jan Arnett, the winning trainer. Sammy Camacho riding double for Ship It, who scores from just off the pace to win today's fifth. That's 6-1, 7-1. The exacta 4 and 5, $29. Trifecta, $88.85. The dime super returns $54.42. Daily double, $35.40. The pick 3, $60.25. Pick 4, $266.70. The early pick 5, $1,698.45. The high 5 returns $1,634.90. Race 6 is up next in 22 minutes at 3:06 p.m. No scratches. A jockey change on the 10. Kiss Me for Luck. Make the rider Charlie Marquez. Number 1 is +1. Number 8 is +2. Post time for the 6. We're back on the turf course for the late pick 3 in 22 minutes. We had 3 claims in today's 5th race. Number 2, Divine Romance, was claimed. Goes to owner trainer Victor Carrasco Jr. Number 5, Timely Reward, was claimed. Goes to Lima Horse Racing LLC. Enrique Hernandez, the new trainer. And number 7, Just Like You, was claimed. Goes to Amity Racing Stables trainer Jose Gallegos. Post time for the 6th in 17 minutes.
Race 6 is a main 32 for 3-year-old filly set at a mile on the turf. The number 3, Get a Hold of Yourself. Making a second start for James Gullick. Debuted here in a main special weight, going just 6 furlongs on the dirt. Had a terrible start from the gate. Got bumped multiple times and carried. And other traffic issues on top of that. Now she's dropping in class, but also makes the surface switch while stretching out, and I think this could work out nicely. Remember, Collected's progeny, they have done their best on either wet dirt or turf routes, and he actually started his career with a win on the grass and then ran second in the Grade 3 Cecil B. DeMille. And also, don't forget, he's out of Helena Bay by Johannesburg and out of the Danehill mare Josette. So in short, Collected hails from the female family of European champion Blushing Groom, all right? Then this girl's mom, Dollar Mountain, she ran a career best figure on turf, though she didn't win over it. Her mom, Constantinople, was a winner on synthetic and later ran a good third in allowance on turf, earning a 74 buyer. And beyond that, I mean, this family's produced the likes of millionaire Morticia, Group 1 winner Tropicaro, and Lucayan Prince, Silver Comic, and as a fun fact, because it's a dirt horse, Davis winner Akiba. The number 2, Our Lady Donna D, 1 of 2 entered for Tony Granite's. This girl has had 3 starts, all on dirt, though the second one was meant for the turf but came off. I like the move to grass for her, and especially going 2 turns. She's by 1,000 Words, who represents the Empire Maker line, and out of Bet Yar by Uncle Mo. She won her debut on turf and has produced some other turf winners too. Family includes some stakes types, including Summer Stakes victor Patriot Love. And I don't want to confuse you because yes, Empire Maker was a dirt horse himself, but it's been a very flexible line. He was at a Tussaud Empire Maker. The 4, Smitten with Trouble, want to mention this horse, also in for Tony Granite's. Daughter of World of Trouble, who was a Grade 1 sprinter on turf and dirt. Mom could ride on grass, though, and has been a producer of some solid turfers, including Timeless Rose, who runs here and is multiple stakes place against Indie Breds. And I'll also mention the 1, Crescent Rising, only because she's a giant price on the morning line. I mean, that pedigree's turf. She's never run on it before. War Dancer out of B-Fast by English Channel. Just saying. But as far as the official top 3, 3, 2, 4 in race 6.
On to the track, post-sprinting for today's sixth race. We're back on the turf course at a mile. The turf firm, the rail at 12 feet. It's a maiden claiming event, 32,000 the claiming tag for 3-year-old fillies. No scratches here. A jockey change on the 10, Kiss Me for Luck. Charlie Marquez rides. Number 1 is +1. Number 8 is +2. Field of 10 set to go here. We have daily double, exact, trifecta, superfecta, super high five, and late pick 3 wagering. They'll be at the post in 6 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Horses making their way out of the turf course. 2 minutes. Approaching the starting gate, just 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's 6th. Start of the final pick 3 on today's card. A field of 10 set to go the flat mile. Your even money favorite, number 9, Beautiful Emma. Daniel Centeno looking for a double. Here's long shot Crescent Rising coming up. Courageous Diane to gate 6. Our Lady Donna D. Sammy Camacho for Anthony Granite's. 1 of 2 in here for the Granite's barn. 2 in the 4. Get a hold of yourself is to gate 3. Here's April Spun. Get a hold of yourself, not quite in. Looks like the rider out of the saddle on the 1, Crescent Rising. Here's She's Lit coming up. Just waiting on Kiss Me for Luck to the outside. Charlie Marquez picking up the mount on this rider. And Kiss Me for Luck. The house purple colors to gate 10 coming up. Late pick 3 time on the turf here, Tampa. They're in the gate. And the race is on. A little bit of a slow start there for Beautiful Emma. The favorite came away toward the back. Is going to work over toward the inside. Good start for Get a Hold of Yourself, who goes out to the front. April Spun, and from the far outside, Kiss Me for Luck for the place with Florida Gal right there in that early mix as well. Just in behind them, She's Lit's down toward the inside in 5th. It's 2 more to Courageous Diane, another 2 to Our Lady Donna D. Then a gap of 4 more back to Crescent Rising. Second last is Beautiful Emma, who works over to the rail, and it's another 5 or 6 then back to the first-time starter, Smitten with Trouble, who is a distant trailer here, already about 15 lengths behind. 5.5 furlongs to roll. Get a Hold of Yourself is the leader. It's Sonny Leone. Get a hold of yourself to the backstretch. 22.49, a solid opening fraction. Here's April Spin. Follows that one in second. It's a length more, then back to She's Lit, who cut the corner up to 3rd. Florida Gal's 4th to her outside. Then comes Courageous Diane. Kiss Me for Luck's back a spot now in the 6th position. It's 3 more, then back to Our Lady Donna D. Another 2 to Crescent Rising and Beautiful Emma. And still that big gap, 7 more back to Smitten with Trouble. It's been all Get a Hold of Yourself up top. 47.33 seconds. Able to slow them down the back stretch. And they do take a little closer order in behind, but the leader's still out front by 2. April Spun pushed along from 2nd. She's Lit stays down toward the fence 3rd. Then then Florida Gal. Trying to get a move on is Courageous Diane down toward the inside. It's another length then back to Kiss Me for Luck, and trying to make some inroads toward the rail is Beautiful Emma, who's gotten within 4.5 of the lead. So they come around to the top of the stretch. Get a Hold of Yourself is the leader. Let's Get a Hold of Yourself to the 8th pole. Length and a half in front. Courageous Diane works off the rail from second. Then comes She's Lit and Beautiful Emma. Get a Hold of Yourself still in front. Courageous Diane on the outside is gaining momentum. Still has to make up a half a length. Here's Courageous Diane on the outside. Get a Hold of Yourself. Courageous Diane up in time for Joe Trejos to win it. Get a Hold of Yourself ran a good one in second. It was a ways back to Crescent Rising third, fourth, Beautiful Emma. Six, 3, 1, 9, and 5. 5-1 winner, Courageous Diane. Get a Hold of Yourself at 8-1 was second. And Crescent Rising at 62-1 third. 137.66 the final time. 6, 3, 1, 9, and 5 unofficial here in the sixth. Results are official. 1360 on the win. Courageous Diane, your sixth race winner. Courageous Diane, the 3-year-old dark bear brown filly by Neolithic out of Courageous Julie, was bred in Maryland by Maria Hare. JJ Equine LLC, the winning owners. Jose Juan Vasquez, the winning trainer. Joseph Trejos, aboard for the winning ride, is Courageous Diane, a 5-1 winner here of the sixth. The exact is $62.70. Trifecta $1,191.10. The dime super $717.40. Daily double, $82.10. The pick three, $284.80. Nobody had that super high five, so we're going to carry over into the upcoming seventh race. Actually, into the eighth race. There's no super high five in the seventh. The eighth race carryover will be $1,333. Race 7's on deck. Field of 6 to go 6 furlongs. Scratch number 2, Charming Jenny. Number 2, Charming Jenny is out. Scratch the 5, Misty Money. Seventh race, late double coming up in 21 minutes. Attention race fans, we have a late scratch being announced for the first time in today's 8th and final race. In race 8, scratch number 13, Bravo Kitten. Number 13, Bravo Kitten is scratched out of today's 8th race. Race 8, scratch the 13, Bravo Kitten. The horses on to the track, post spreading for today's 7th race, started a late daily double. $20,000 claiming event at 6 furlongs for the 3-year-old fillies. Field of 6 set to go. Scratch numbers 2 and 5. Numbers 2 and 5 are scratched. Number 4 is +2, and number 6 is +1. Race 7 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. No super high 5 with the scratches. Post time for the 7th at 5 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's 7th race, the late double, coming up in 2 minutes. Approaching the gate, 1 minute. The horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up for today's 7th, start of the late double. Field of 6, 3-year-old fillies here at 6 furlongs. Your favorite on the outside, Fly Life at even money. 2-1 on Prancin' in the Dark, who loads into the inside. Here's Critical Magic. Dixie So Fast, Chipita, and Fly Life going to be the final 3 as we get ready to kick off our late double here on a Thursday. Celebrating our 100th anniversary season coming up on Saturday. Hope you'll make plans to join us for the big day Saturday, that big celebration. Lots coming up here at the track over the next handful of days. Make your plans to join us. For more information, TampaBayDowns.com. Here's Dixie So Fast. Critical Magic's not quite in yet, as they attempt to load her into gate 4. She now obliges. Dixie So Fast, Alonso Quinones, Chapita, Sonny Leone. The favorite to the outside, Fly Life, 4-5. Sammy Camacho already sitting on 3 winners today, looking for his 4th. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Caught him in a good line. Chipita toward the outside is away quickest. Fly Life up from the outside, away in the 2nd position. Then comes Critical Magic in the blue colors 3rd. Length and a half off this early leader, who is Chipita. Chipita up the back stretch, 3/4 in front. With the favorite Fly Life in 2nd. Down to the inside, Critical Magic. A length more to Dixie So Fast. The 2 at the back. Prancin' in the Dark, and She's a Good Girl. As they run past the half-mile pole. It's Sonny Leone and Chipita. Fly Life pressing closer now within a neck. 22.24 seconds the opening quarter mile. These two have sprinted 4 lengths clear of Critical Magic. Down on the inside, Prancin' in the Dark comes into the race nicely toward the fences, saving all the ground around the turn. A 3-wide trip here for She's a Good Girl and Dixie So Fast. Fly Life right up alongside of Chipita, pokes ahead in front. Chipita 2nd. Prancin' in the Dark continues to gobble up ground, is up to 3rd now, a length and a half off the new leader, who is Fly Life. Fly Life into the stretch, but a fresh challenge on the outside with Prancin' in the Dark. Chipita still battling on down toward the fence. Prancin' in the Dark going up to poke ahead in front. Trying to stick with that one is Fly Life. Final 16th to go, and these two have it to themselves at the 16th pole. On the outside, Prancin' in the Dark. Fly Life on the inside, battles right back. Fly Life and Prancin' in the Dark. Prancin' in the Dark, Fly Life, they hit the wire. Photo finish. I think Fly Life came back and won it. Prancin' in the Dark was right there. It was a ways back to Chipita. After that, Critical Magic and Dixie So Fast. 8-1-7-4 and 6. 8-1-7-4-6, the unofficial order. 111.55 the final time. Results are official. Fly Life $3.60 for the win. To the winner's circle goes Fly Life, 3-year-old Bay Filly by Tunwu out of Mine for Life. Was bred right here in Florida by Balma Corporation. Winning Stables Incorporated, JPG2, and Mr. Pug LLC, the winning owners. Gerald Bennett, another winner on the card for Gerald. Sammy Camacho, his 4th on the day, as Fly Life victorious in today's 7th. Prices on the board. The win price $3.60. The exacta $4.30. The trifecta $9.50. Dime Super $5.12. Daily Double $15.60. The pick 3 $141.50. Today's 8th race, our final race on the cards in 22 minutes at 4:07 p.m. Scratch 1, 9, 13, and 14. The 13 was a late scratch after the start of the pick 4, 5, and 6. So if you had that runner in the late pick 4, 5, or 6, you'll receive the post-time favorite. Number 10 is plus £1. 2 jockey changes in this race as well. Number 2, Chilling Factor, Joseph Trejos rides, and number 6, Runway Lights, Sonny Leone aboard. Today's 8th race is at 1 1/8 on the turf, all the way at the top of the chute, coming up in 21 minutes. On to the track post-sprinting for today's 8th and final race. We'll be at a mile and an eighth on the turf course. The turf is firm. This is a $16,000 claiming event. Fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and up at that mile and an eighth distance. Scratch 1, 9, 13, and 14. 1, 9, 13, and 14 are out. Jockey change on the 2, Chilling Factor, make the rider Joseph Trejos. Jockey change on the 6, Runway Lights, Sunny Leone. Number 10 is plus 1 pound. Race 8 offers exact trifecta superfecta, and we have a super high five carryover of $1,333. Post time for the 8th and final in 5 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's 8th race in 2 minutes. Fans, this 8th race does wrap up live racing here at Tampa Bay Downs for the afternoon. Simulcasting, of course, continues downstairs on the first floor. Poker at Silk's Poker Room on floor 3. Live racing back tomorrow, a Friday card. Of course, Saturday coming up, our 100th anniversary celebration. Lots coming up the next couple of days. We hope you make plans to join us. The 8th and final in 2 minutes. Approaching the gate, 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up for today's 8th and final as we close out day 44 of the season. Field of 10 here, the 1 1/8 distance. 1 to 2 favorite. The number 3 Perky, who's set to move forward. Morg's World is in front of the gate, but now heading back. As Nolita goes in. Here's It's Satisfactual. Skylar Spanabel on board. Das Ist Ale Sale, Cipriano Gill to gate 10. Here's Sea Shanty. Gerald Bennett and Sammy Camacho teaming up. They've had a banner day today. Runway Lights, Morg's World, and Buddhist Prodigy going to be the final few. Will be all set for a start. Ready to close the show here on a Thursday. This is our last of the 2 Thursdays, but we're back at it tomorrow for a Friday card. Buddhist Prodigy coming up. Bubardo Cacique to the outside. 10 of them set to roll. The 1 1/8. 9 furlong distance. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Caught him in a pretty good line. Chilling Factor from the inside was away quickly. Here's Runway Lights. The 2 grays are quickest in the early going. Morg's World up from the outside is forwardly placed, as is Buddhist Prodigy. Perky's just in behind them with Sea Shanty in a bit of a tight spot there as they come out of the shooting out of the main course. It is Chilling Factor just in front of Morg's World. Runway Lights, they're second and third. Sea Shanty cuts the corner, a joint fourth with Buddhist Prodigy. There is outside, her outside rather. Length and a half more back to Perky, who races in sixth. Another 2 lengths in, back to It's Satisfactual. Das Ist Ale Sale is between horses. Then comes Let's Go Philly. Nolita's the early trailer, 10th and last. And about 9 off the lead is Chilling Factor, long shot leader here through a 23.96 second opening quarter mile. It's Chilling Factor with just over 5 furlongs to go, a 2.5 length lead. Morg's World in second. Down to the inside, Runway Lights is third. Buddhist Prodigy, Shadow, Sea Shanty, they're fourth and fifth. Perky, the big favorites, in behind them, sixth. Right to that one's outside goes It's Satisfactual, seventh. Break of 2.5 more to Das Ist Ale Sale and Let's Go Philly. They race as a team, and they're 2 clear of Nolita. Still about 10 lengths tip to tail as they work toward the fire turn. 3.5 furlongs from the money off a 48.54 second opening half mile. This 47-1 price. Chilling Factor. The lead is down to 3/4 of a length, though, as Morg's World coming to the attack. It's Satisfactual makes an early move. Comes up 3 wide on the far outside. Meanwhile, Perky's on the far outside. Sea Shanty looking for a seam down toward the fence as they stack up 3 across the course. In fact, they're in 2 groups of 3 to the top of the stretch. It's Satisfactual. Morg's World out wide. Cutting the corner, Chilling Factor. Sea Shanty spies a gap down at the inside. Perky took the worst of the ground coverage, but is trying to rally up on the outside and grab the lead. Perky is the leader. Chilling Factor, Sea Shanty second and third. Final 16th to go. It's the favorite, Perky, and a big long shot. Chilling Factor there, 1-2. Perky, big favorite here, wins it by 2. Chilling Factor ran a good one second. Sea Shanty third. Buddhist Prodigy fourth. I believe fifth went to Das Ist Ale Sale. 3, 2, 5, 12, and 10. Perky a 1-5 favorite over the 47-1 long shot Chilling Factor. Sea Shanty was third. Results are now official. Final time there was 149.72 seconds. $2.40 on the win. Berkey to the winner's circle. Winner of today's 8th and final. Perky, a 4-year-old bay filly by Kitten's Joy out of Hantaloupe, was bred in Kentucky by R.S. Evans. Robert S. Evans is the winning owner. Miguel Clement, the winning trainer. Samuel Marin aboard for the winning rise. The favorite Perky scores here in today's 8th and final. The exact is $17.40. Trifecta $31.05. The dime super $33.12. Late double $3.20. Late pick 3 $13.45. Reminder there was consolation pick 3 payout to the 13. Late pick 4 $147.95. Late pick 5 $585.70. Ultimate 6 out of 6 gets you $1,129.68. The high 5 $2,158. Folks, that does close out the show for live racing this afternoon here at Tampa Bay Downs. We thank you for joining us on this Thursday. Again, this is the final Thursday of those makeup dates, so we will not have racing next Thursday. We do have racing still coming up tomorrow, Saturday, and Sunday this week. And, of course, our normal schedule Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Simulcasting continues downstairs on the first floor. We have poker at Silk's Poker Room on the third floor of our facility. Again, be sure to join us on Saturday for our big anniversary celebration. We'll have lots of great guests and dignitaries on track joining us for a big Saturday. Also a pair of stakes races, the Lightning City and the Turf Dash. From all of us here at Tampa Bay Downs, we bid you a very pleasant good evening, a safe drive home. We hope to see you back when live racing returns on tomorrow. Good night, everyone. From Tampa.